here. Warcraft Rumble global launch. Still not quite here, but almost. I'm going to start the game from the beginning. So we can take a proper look at what's up, what's going to happen, how to get started with this game. Also, I will get some final testing for my beginner's guide by just going through it again. So we will start the tutorial. Deploy the ranged troll. Take out flying enemies. Das Dingo. And deploy the flyer to take out the melee enemies. Yes. Makes sense, makes sense. Go, my minis. Defeat the enemy. Whee! No! They had a troll. They have a cave troll. Nah, that's okay. It wasn't really a cave troll. Time for some XP. Oh, we need 2 XP to reach 2nd level. And here we go, Das Dingo. Increases attack damage and health. 10% per level. Yes. Just about that much. I was aware. Alright, next moves. It's good to freshen up your memory and what exactly happened at the very beginning again. Win battles to make progress towards daily rewards. Yes, let's go win some more. Ah, hi Boxer, good evening. Yes, we're going to go win some more. It's Gold Tooth. Let's play. So if I remember correctly, everyone gets the same starter minis, but as soon as you start to get choices, then the minis will be different. Hi Shizen. Yeah, I need to get my beginner's guide done before the global launch. And what the better way to do a beginner's guide than to start a new account so that I will see exactly how it works right now. Kobolds can mine, yes, they can. Just not sure if I really cared about mining there, but let's see. Hi, Garanga. No moro, kettukehveli. I'm fine, thanks, I'm fine. I'll press the assault. Whee! Can I even beat the first boss? Oh no! We can! Wonderful. Alright, combat experience and another level for Chain Lightning. Because in the patch that they released on Friday, they also made some changes to where your collection level upgrades at the beginning of the game. And I believe that's going to be very useful for new players. But I obviously haven't gone back and seen for myself yet. Get the 30 gold, wonderful. You just earned an Onyxia sigil. You can see what getting more sigils unlocks by tapping the sigil icon above. Next unlock 2 sigils first, leader. I want a leader. Let's go. Beat up on that Motherfang and see how it goes. Range poison spit attack, yes, yes. We move these over here. Maybe I can send that one to mine. Yep, so the bodyguard. Let's try that approach. Got more ranged troops here. That was kind of wasted there. Didn't actually do anything. It's okay. More trolls. Trolls will kill this quickly. Boom. Hi, Jose. Hello from Finland. 21 Android. Is this only on mobile? Yes, this is only on mobile. There has been no news about a PC client at all. Although I am playing this on PC, I play this with BlueStacks. There's a video on my YouTube channel that you can check how to play this on PC. I highly prefer playing this on PC. And with an Android emulator it works fine. Obviously the global launch is on Friday, so unless you're in one of the soft launch countries, then you have to wait a few more days. Shisan, it will be interesting to see if Blizzard will break into the mobile market big time. Yeah, it will be. I have quite high hopes for this, but you never know. Pat Grader, when do we plebeians get access to this? Right now, if you live in Australia, Philippines, Canada, Denmark, Norway, Sweden or Finland. Because those are the soft launch countries. And in those countries you can play this game immediately. The rest of the world global launch is next week. Officially it's on Friday. The way mobile games launch, then you can't give an exact time like you can with Battle.net games, so we'll see how it works exactly, but next week. What if I have an Apple phone? Well, you can play this on iPhone too, yes. It's available on Android and on iPhone. I mean, if you play it on PC, then you can also play it with like on BlueStacks, which is an Android emulator on PC, and then on your phone on iPhone. Because the accounts that I use are the Battle.net accounts. So it still links to your Battle.net account and you can use the same Battle.net account on both devices. If you think of Blizzard as active Blizzard King, they already have Candy Crush. Yes, they do. But Blizzard, of course, is still quite a different thing. Alright, choose your first leader. Leaders are powerful minis with unique abilities. They enhance your army and give new ways to play. I think all of these leaders are tremendously fun. Thing is, if you're a new player, you wouldn't want to pick Jaina or Talnos. These are both quite fragile and rely on spell synergies, which you might not have. Whereas Grom just goes in and kills stuff. So for a new player, out of these options, Gromash would be quite the clear winner. Yay, Gromash Hellscream. That's great. It will be interesting to get your thoughts on how much grind is required before PvP is viable. Well, up to 3000 honor per leader, it's immediately viable because of level caps. Once you get past level caps, well, it's going to become layered with the people who grind or pay at the top. And there's going to be limits what you can reach without grinding, and I'm not going to be able to reach the very top because I do not intend to pay or grind that much. But that's just the nature of these mobile games. Kisan, why don't they just release games when they are ready? Well, because game releases have to coincide with marketing for those game releases. That is quite important. Next unlock at 4, grid and free gift. So at this point I cannot do anything yet. I have no other alternative than to go fight against the Dockmaster. No access to my army tab or anything like that.
The Brotherhood will not be hampered by insects.
You can change the direction of that switch to guide your minis. Yes, I can. I can indeed. They are going to be throwing some barrels at me, which is unpleasant, but we're going to grab this lane. We don't want to let... I misclicked there a little bit. I was about to say that I don't want to let them mine. That's going to kill that. No, that's also fine. Perfectly acceptable. We can drop a little bit of attack over there. The flyer is going to kill those, it's okay. No worries, I will lose this lane of course because the barrels are starting to come in. That's fine too, we can let the tower handle these. Then we can drop Grom here. Start a push from this side. We can also start mining from here. That's not a real threat. We don't have to respond to it. No, that was a mispositioned safe pilot. We're going to kill that one, but that's fine. We can push from this lane. I'm gonna actually zap those away so that I can start mining. And then I want the safe pilot to kill the chickens. Will it? It landed perfectly, but we already won from just smacking things down. Good, good. That's a good start. Wee. There are a bunch of things I want to check for the new player guide about the early game, and I just couldn't find answers to those. People just don't know or remember or something. So still no access to anything else, so we go meet Morgan, the collector. And then Grom is going to smack him down. Shizan, at least this game won't be as bad as Hearthstone in terms of RNG. Indeed. I think this game is actually really skill testing. It's truly a shame that they decided to implement PvP as pay-to-win system with the levels. Because equal levels, equal talents. I think this PvP could totally be esports viable. It's just brilliant. But you don't get equal matches. Like, yeah. If no equal matches, then that's kind of difficult. Roman, these can easily take that. We can start mining from here. I should have probably dropped the safe pilot there. I can still do that. Safe pilot will kill those and grab the chest. Wonderful, beautiful safe pilot. And then we can drop another Grom here. With some ranged attackers. And they will take down the collector. And make it a little speedier with the chain lightning. Boom. Maybe I should have picked a weaker leader, because Grom just goes in and smashes stuff. Grom's probably the third best leader, right? For a beginner. Because we have Baron, and then we have Tyrion. So I kind of high rolled. Actually, I rolled better now than I have rolled in my closed beta start, and better than I rolled in my real account soft launch start. I didn't get this good of a leader with either of those. Blizzard is getting out of esports. Yes. Yes, that's why there's the pay-to-win leveling system in this game. If they cared about esports, it wouldn't be. Check it out. The grid is open now. You can find minis in the grid. Pick your favorite to add it into your collection. Well, out of these minis, I have enjoyed playing with Ghoul a lot. But like overall viability, then Stonehoof Tauren obviously is the strongest out of these three minis that I'm offered here. Ghoul is kind of nice because you can use it to cycle, but I think we will be able to find something. Tauren's cost is the main issue here. Free gifts are available new. Check back often for more freebies. You really want to get freebies on Sundays, by the way. There's typically more freebies on Sundays. There's there's usually a big red button on a Sunday. But maybe there isn't because I'm not far enough yet. Why does it want me to push here? I want to see here because it shows that I have something new. What's the new thing? Is it just the Tauren? So the starting units are the Griffin Rider, the Troll, the Gnoll, Chain Lightning, and Safe Pilot. Safe Pilot is really strong. You will use Safe Pilot throughout the game. There are some uses also for Chain Lightning, Griffin Rider, and the Troll. The Gnoll is probably the weakest. Gnoll really doesn't have an end game use. At least none that I know of right now. But there's still so much that we don't know about. Hi, Alexiger. Can I look while trying to figure out why my Titan spec progress just stopped at 19%? Do you have the tab muted? That could be one reason. But let's see, I would need to ambush Hogger. Let's see if we can do it. The Ghoul could have been stronger this early on. The Tauren becomes stronger maybe a little bit later. Crash me on top of the Troll to take him out. Yes, we can do that. We can crash there. Whee! There it goes. Beautiful, beautiful. Then we'll take out those. So then we can send Grom and the Gnoll. Now this backfired a little bit because Grom is now feeling very lonely. On the other hand, Grom is also very, very strong. Okay, I need the second gold so that I can tap. Looks like it's gonna be fine. We bump that over there and we take the tower. Beautiful. Now that we have the tower, then the next wave is going straight for that Hogger. We can get some flying units out here. Many chickens handle it. We can zap those away. There's an assault wave coming. I believe I will have to defend that a little bit. And it will be defended with this pilot taking down the Troll. And then I can put a Troll over here. Let's get started with those. This can go mine. Patiently. Yeah, here's the bit of an issue with the stone hoof. It's a little bit too expensive. It's a little bit too expensive for this specific part of the campaign. So the Ghoul would have actually been stronger until I get a little bit further and I can get some different cycle units. So that's a bit of a bummer there. I may have been a little bit too greedy here as well, but I wasn't. That Hogger is actually not super simple, no is it? Opkargi, how to play early access. It's in soft launch in specific regions, so you can play this game in Australia, Philippines, Canada, Denmark, Norway, Sweden and Finland. And the rest of the world is coming next week, so in a matter of days. Actually, I got the 19% with the exact same settings. Twitch randomly decides. It does, doesn't it? It does indeed. So we got our first collection level here, which was nice. It will be even more nice if this game does not end now. Phew, good. We get a choice. So, out of these options, none of these are terrible, none of these are like super top tier. I do like Flame Waker a lot. On the other hand, Batrider's not terrible. Maybe we'll take the Batrider. I might need a cheap unit. 10 bonus XP for it. That's like a couple of levels right there. We also get to claim a tome. Get levels for the troll. More levels for the Batrider. Why not? More levels for Gromage. Beautiful. When I start a new account. Yes, this is a free-to-play run. So, documenting how you can progress in this game from the very beginning. I didn't have a lot of opportunities to use this Tauren, which is a little awkward. I might be able to, because the Knoll just isn't very useful, so maybe I can find some ways to use that and replace the Knoll with this one. Ooh, we would have Harpies in the grid. Harpies are really good. Drake is quite powerful. Probably Harpies, there's also bonus XP coming, so I think Harpies are going to be my next investment. Do you play it on an emulator? Yes, I play it on BlueStacks. You can check my YouTube channel for a guide on setting this up on BlueStacks. When vultures kill an enemy, another will join the flock. I see. Do people need a guide to Hogger? Hogger fight was difficult. Maybe not. Maybe not that hard. Alright, well, vultures and chickens and also everything in between. I'm going to send some troops. Chrome wheel tank. Oh, that's a lot of vultures. But we're going to intercept them with the safe button. Boom, perfect shot. Now, intercepting that Mountaineer, it's not really a meta. Like, you don't see it actually played. But it's not super simple to defeat. Oh, I'm going to zap those. Bit of zapping never hurt anybody. And then a safe pilot. Boom, taking down the rest. Excellent, and we are able to get Gromage out here for a good push. Let's try to get some hammer time going. Because we need to get rid of the vultures. We can get a troll out there too. Well. Just putting in more resistance than I had anticipated. This Tauren is really not getting a lot of stuff done. We'll need some area damage now. Need some area damage again. Boom, like that. Wonderful, wonderful. Do I need? We need area damage. That zap was kind of wasted though. Store might not have been a good pick. I needed to pick a cheaper unit, probably the Ghoul. The ghoul would have been stronger early on. Because we need to cycle quite a lot this early. The power level of the Tauren without any buffs just isn't there. Well, that's fine. The Batrider has been okay. And we have the Harpies in the group. Is it too easy mode if I pick the Harpies? Because Harpies are really good. They are kind of squishy, but in combination with Grom, they're just quite strong. Wine and Banana. Is there any point to start the game right now or wait for the official launch? I live in Scandinavia, so I can get the game now if I want. There's no reason not to start it right now, because there's nothing special coming with the official launch. That wouldn't be here yet. So sure. I mean, there might be something special coming, I don't know, but there was a patch on Friday. How many patches do you think they can put out, and how quickly? There's not going to be any resets. Horde pack. Mythic value. So I am offered. I actually need to take screenshots of these for the new player guide. Right. I'll just set up. I'll probably need to save a few screenshots. Because one thing that I wanted to do was calculate some values of the shop bundles. And you get offered shop bundles all the time, basically. Is it still only one leader type per week? Starting next week, Alliance only. You mean the grid? Well, we're not offered any leaders yet, but Alliance only is, yes, right now is Alliance only. Alliance only started at midnight. So today already Alliance only. You can get other leader types still from all of the... Whenever you get a leader choice, for example, these can always be anything. But from the grid right now you can only get Alliance leaders, yes. And Gems, hi. Good to see you. Trying to play some Arclight Rumble for a change. Well, Warcraft Rumble it's called nowadays. But yeah, the big question, is it going to be too easy mode for me if I buy the Harpies? Because these Harpies are seriously strong. I don't want to make it look too easy. But then if I make it too hard for myself, then I could just die. I will buy the Harpies with the boost. We can ally the next horde, yeah. You need to be playing pretty quickly if you want to do some alliance stuff. The Tauren was not very useful. I'm going to swap in the Harpies there. I would need a second tank. Should I pick the Ghoul, I guess? Be that as it may. Time to challenge old Murkai. Will be a lot of work to get some minis going. Murkai's my favorite leader, maybe. This Murkai doesn't have the same abilities, luckily. Alright, so we're definitely going... I don't want to give them the chest. Wonderful. Not giving them the chest is perfection. And then here we're just going to... We can smack them with this, right? Boom. Perfection. Safe pilot timing. My timings with the safe pilot might be a little off right now, because I currently use the safe pilot talent that changes the timings. So Now that I play the untalented safe pilot, which does too slow. Now that I play the untalented safe pilot, that it's at a different timing that it's a little hard for me. But overall, people regularly do not use the safe pilot talent that I use. It's not the most common one. Alright, alright. I'm just going to step in here. So we need to push from two sides. Ideally. To avoid the attack. So just a piercing attack, as you can see. Hurts my minis, all of my minis there. We go mine there a little bit. And then Grom is going to come from this side. This is going to come from that side. Bummer. We're making very little progress. The Harpies are actually really bad, really bad in this fight against the piercing attack. Because look at it go. It just kills the Harpies in a single hit almost. What I need to happen here is I need to get a push going from both sides. But this is bad against those Murlocs, so that's another... Well, that didn't help enough. Wait a little bit here. Well. Back to the basics. Just go here. Kill those. Start mining. Don't stop mining. I really don't want to let them mine. Overtime, no! Seriously. I'm that bad? I guess. I can just drop the unbounce here. This will win. Well, that didn't go too well. The Harpies actually were terrible for that specific fight. Because they couldn't get close enough to actually damage Murkai before Murkai killed them all. Gunnar, is there more alliance stuff than leveling and getting the heroes? No, I don't think so. Vincent, can I play on a desktop or I really need a phone? You can play on BlueStacks, an Android emulator. There's a video on my YouTube channel about how to do that. The first set of videos when you scroll down on the main channel about the basics of this game. They show you how to do it. But there is no native PC client, and Blizzard has said that they are not even working on one. I mean, that could change later maybe. But right now you want to use an emulator. Oh, this was the footman. Okay. None of these troops are very useful here. I need to rotate until I can get to Grom. There's Grom. That's what I wanted. Now we're able to push. Now we can push appropriately, and we can fight against those footmen on that side, and yeah, now this is fine. And that marshal is going to fall quite easily, I believe. I'll get another Grom soon. Here comes Grom again. I want the Harpies out there, I think. Yep, Harpies. My miner can go there. It was not ideal though. Need to send a ground unit to grab the chest. That's good enough to defend. We get Harpies again. I'm a little bit lacking with ground units. I have too many flyers. I would need one ground unit so that I can pick up chests and meeting stones more effectively. Early game problems. Not having an ideal comp, but you work with what you've got. Quillbore would be perfect. It would be a tank and it would be an unbound. That would just absolutely wonderful. Double the XP. Well, we want that on the safe pilot. Safe pilot is one of my strongest units. And here we can upgrade this. Griffin Rider is probably doing quite a good job. Mad XP on Grom is of course wonderful. Your daily rewards track was just reset. From now on this will happen once a day every midnight. More daily rewards. You unlocked PvP. Fight against other players to earn rewards and climb the ranks. Players playing battles take place on special maps with fun rule twists. Earn honor. Yeah, I think we'll pass for now. Don't have enough gold to buy anything yet. I have to bring one of these back to the team. Maybe safe pilot is enough. Barrett, hey. Thank you. Sub. I think I may need to bring another tank to the team. And another ground unit because I only had 2 ground units. That was kind of a problem for me. Then we go up against the Foe Reaper. Leuven, has it been released? It is in soft launch. If you live in one of the soft launch countries, which are Australia, Philippines, Canada, Denmark, Norway, Sweden and Finland, then you can play. The rest of the world is coming next week. Officially on Friday, but mobile game launches, you know, it could happen at any time, basically. I think we're going to push an assault from this side. Like this. So we are able to take the tower, yes. That's exactly how I wanted it to happen. I guess I'll need to defend that push a little bit. I'll send the miner over there. Grom coming from here. Harpies. Oh no, that Griffin Rider positioning was really unfortunate into the chain lightning. That's not how you play this game. Okay, but we're doing well. We need to catch the vultures now, and we do. I can send Grom in again. the harpies. And chain lightning again, countering my Grom. Poor Grom. Griffin Rider will take care of the vultures. Okay. I can't let them mine that. So that mining has now been stopped. I need to take a step back here. Prepare a new push. By grabbing the chest there. And then we're going to prepare a new push. Like this. This time not taking too much chain lightning damage. And then we get the harpies in after the chain lightning, and now this push is going to be successful. The defense is also successful. So we make it to the boss. Boss has some whirlwind damage, but now our ranged units will make short work of it. Luvian seems like a bit more complicated than Royale. Well, there are multiple maps, and the maps are scrollable, so there are some more variables. So maybe. Well, we took our sweet time in that fight for sure. I'm not really happy with my army. I think that's a general feeling that I have had every time I've started the game. In closed beta, in soft launch, and now. Always like early on, just I don't feel comfortable with my army. It feels like my army doesn't have the right balance. But that will improve as more minis are required. Just need to get rid of that troll first before sending in the harpies. Now I messed up the timing there a little bit, because harpies needed a tank before they can really challenge the base. But overall it's not too bad. It's still fine. Send a miner that way. These units will fight against those units, it's gonna be fine. We're sending in that one over there. We managed to get the gold, we managed to get the tower. Everything is perfect. Those are ground-based units, we send in the harpies. Some cannon fire, but Grommash is now coming in. We don't have any siege damage, I think, so we can't fight this the way it's meant to be fought, but it's okay, because Grom is still going to do a fine job. And then we're going to chill a little bit here. And then we'll send in the harpies. Ah, missed the timing there. Alright, let's wait for Grom now. That's a good window to send Grom. I want to pick up the chest there, but I need a ground unit to pick up the chest, so this one's going to do that. And on this side it's the Griffin Rider that's going to start hammering things. I got the chest, but we're about to lose the base. But we can recapture. We have the troops here, so recapturing the base is simple. Send that one in, and the base has been recaptured. But we can get Grommash in again. My miner just putting in the work there. In the middle of everything. And boom. And Gromash has really been carrying me. Gromash has been incredibly strong. If I had picked Janar Talnos, I think I would be in a lot of trouble. Because then my leader would be very squishy and wouldn't be able to lead. Is it a game where you have to wait for something like usual in mobile games? Well, there are a bunch of time-gated things, but no, you can play this as much as you like. Especially like PvP, you can play endless PvP. Out of these options, the bandits are definitely the strongest. Nice cycle unit. Not so useful before they get a talent, but that's some things they can do even at that point. You have unlocked guilds. These are special clubs for rumblers. You can chat, trade tips, and make friends. Wonderful. Guilds are active. Beautiful, beautiful. Anything that I can do with the bandits right now? I would want to have like one unbound and one spell, or two unbounds. But I don't really like the chain lightning outside of PvP. And then I need some kind of AoE. Right now I only have this one. Two tanks are sort of useful, but maybe I can get by with just Grom and the bandits. Possibly. This allows me to cycle a bit more heavily. Small troops that cycle are not great against Gulia, though. I could have taken the Tauren. Tauren would have been good in this specific mission. But let's see. So here we go. Gromash. What's coming there? Not that much anti-air, right? We can send these in. We can send the bandits out there to pick up the chest. Will they actually be? They won't be able to pick up the chest. The ogre will pick up the chest. I can put some range units up here so that they will shoot at those passers-by there. That will allow me to also get the mine over there. We must interrupt the eating. And we should be good here. We should have more damage coming in than what this... actually, it worked quite alright with this team too. That was nice. Batrider grabbing some of that XP. Alright. No tomes. Safe pilot is one of the key units. I want some XP on that one. Bandits can become better. Let's grab something for that. I don't particularly like the chain lightning, but maybe this is the only spell I currently have. And we get another reward here. And we could buy something. And Safe Pilot is too good and is in every deck. Yeah, Safe Pilot is a bit too good. Absolutely. Because you can use Safe Pilot like a spell. And then it's also a unit. So it's just wonderful. I do enjoy a good Molten Giant, but it's super expensive. Really hard for me to make good use of with my current team. The additional miner is niche use. Cheap tank, not terrible. Drakes are quite strong generally. Actually, it could be better than the Bat Rider that I have right now. Although right now I have a really cheap team, so I can cycle to more Groms quite easily, which has a quality of its own. And there's the Footmen. Footmen are generally used with Tyrion. Don't really see them used that much with anything else. Not sure if any of these are something that I really need right now, but maybe I'll buy myself a Drake. I just want to get minis. I want to get my collection level. Oh, there. Now that's a mini. That's a mini that I will want to buy soon. Wilbur, it's wonderful. Let's just go beat up a Moladin first. Here we go. Lies Mirror. Hey, thank you for the sub. Crunk mode. Is the game out already? Well, it is in soft launch, so currently you can play this if you live in Australia, Philippines, Canada, or the Nordic countries, so Denmark, Sweden, Norway and Finland. Other than that, it's coming out next week. The official release date is on Friday. So we send these in, they will take care of that. And then we're going to land a safe pilot over there. It's a little late, but not too late. So looks good so far. That push is going to get countered, but it's not terrible. We need to send some people here to fight against that push there. I think we may need a bit of power on this side. Get the harpies going over there. Never mind that gold there. We should have sent the miner on this side though. Gargoyles are really annoying, but we have some anti-gargoyle units here, so we are able to take them down, it's no problem. Here we go. Some AoE damage there. Another push coming from this side. Probably need to respond to that with the safe pilot like this. I think it should get the early part of that push, and Grom is actually already killing the boss. So wonderful. Close to Radiant. I've heard the same line out of your mouth like 7 times already. Yeah, but I mean it keeps being asked. It is asked all the time. So then I need to answer. Well, I don't have to answer. I could also be like, why are you interrupting my gameplay? I'm just here to play games, not answer questions. Puny mortal. Arclight booster unlocked in store. This is something that I was not able to find. I tried to figure out when was this unlocked, but I couldn't remember. But I couldn't find it anywhere. But yes, it is unlocked in store at this point, and yes, it does include banked gold from all the first missions. So I assumed that. So my math was correct. I just didn't remember when exactly this is unlocked. But it's 12 sigils. It doesn't show up on here, but 12 sigils is the point where you get the Arclight booster. Thanks, this is Burden. Then we're up against Morbent Fell. So let's blast them. Did I have enough gold already for the Quillbore? I may have had. Should I pick that up?
You'll never break my shield.
Never break the shield, eh? I don't think we can do this in a single push like I do in quests, so we're going to go for a slower push. Taking the tower first. And only after taking the tower are we going to start actually attacking Morbent. Good work from Grom there. Very, very nice. Ogre Monkey, I see, I see. I'm just going to blast here a little bit. Alright, and now here's the priestess. So now we need a big escort for the priestess. Here comes the big escort. Just need to clear all the obstacles from the path. Alright, priestess is in. Our assault is in. Go, 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 go. And kill the mob and fell before the shield is regained. Beautiful. Wonderful push. There's some rewards from that. And we unlock... What do we unlock? A leader choice. We get Baron. On the other hand, it is Alliance week now. So if I want to do dungeons, I would have to get an Alliance leader. Tyrion would be, of course, the top tier leader. Is that something I have to really consider? But Tyrion is probably going to be offered in the grid. So we'll just take the Baron now. Baron, wonderful leader. Very, very powerful. We're getting a little too lucky here. Another collection level earned. Do I still go on with Grom though? I think I might still go on with Grom. I need to buy the Quillbore. Quillbore was being offered. Yes, please. Such a wonderful mini. I have enjoyed the skeleton party a lot too, even though it's not something that's very commonly used. I still have some fondness for skeleton party and for Flame Waker too. Some minis that I have used a fair bit. So I actually think I'm going to swap in the Quillbore for the bandits now. Bandits don't have a talent, so they're not as strong yet. We'll possess your minis to fight against you. Squad minis are strong, so bandits would actually be quite good in this one. But maybe we can just jam by with anything. Maybe. I don't know. But we're about to find out. A couple of prowlers coming in. Now we want to start fighting against those prowlers. We have the flying units to do exactly that. We can get to mining over there. Timing was tiny bit off. tiny bit off. It's not too bad. Let's just send in some stuff. Something's about to get possessed soon. Yep, that one got possessed, but that's fine. We're going to sending another squad here. We're just sending squads. Possession will make very little difference against the squad. It's hitting at my base. Nothing too important. Boom, victory. Alright. So far, so good. Grom has definitely been awesome. I guess I could have picked if I was offered like some mid-tier leader. But when it was Jaina and Talons, I thought that those were just too weak. I just couldn't take them. Some XP on Quillbore, got some XP on the rider. Gastas Tuga. I actually don't know what it says, but... You have unlocked quests. Face familiar foes with added challenges to earn rewards. I can gain 7 XP. These regular quests are not that great until you get the collection level up a little bit, but when you get rare or epic quests in there, then they're much better. We can afford another mini. Oh, I like all of these with a smoke bomb. I just like these minis. They're fun minis. There are some missions where Molten Giant is actually quite instrumental. Maybe I'll pick up a Molten Giant here. Getting some of that collection level. And then we go meet Abercrombie. How hard was Stitches? I remembered Stitches in Vanilla in Darkshaw in World of Warcraft. That Stitches was hard.
Behold,
I don't remember how hard this Stitches was exactly. Let's see. The indicators flashing. That's so awesome. I'm sending some units out there. Again, I missed my timing window, but it's not too bad. I'll take that down. Could Stitches attack air? Stitches can attack anybody. Anything it wants. Or not. Maybe not. Harpies. Short work of Stitches. Stitches is down. Murlocs will kill my Harpies though. Them Harpies are gone. It's okay. We can actually drop a safe pilot there to protect my troll a little bit. That way we can get to mine there. And we're going to distract with the Quillbore. And then what's up next? Some AoE damage from here. Boom. Push in from this side. I think I want the Grom there. Then I want the Miner here. Grom will kill the Troll. Miner's going to start grabbing some stuff for me. Quillbore will distract again. Send out some units. And boom. Chrome just beats everything down. Master X again, why do you restart the free-to-play account now? Because we had the patch on Friday. I don't think there's going to be major changes before the release, although there might. I, of course, don't know exactly. So now is a great time to check the early game experience after the patch changed some of the things, so that I can make a great beginner's guide, a new player guide before the global release. Execute is a good spell, Blizzard is a good spell. I don't really like Living Bomb. I think we'll take the Blizzard. Also, this will leave a great VOD that's going to be viewable by people who are getting started with the game, so that they can see how the early game works and how they can get through that. Another like piece of content that could be important. Leader upgrade at 18, talents at 20, surges at 22. Alright. Jindo the Hexer. The plot is thickening. The fights may end up becoming harder. Let's see what we can do. How far can we push before we hit the first wall?
Welcome to the show, friends.
Alright. Let's go. Didn't want to use Quillbore for that, but I didn't feel like I had alternatives there. Those flying units, losing all those flying units was obviously terrible from my part. But it's okay, we can do this. We will conquer this space here. That's a start. We conquered that base too, which is wonderful. So now we have captured 2 bases. I think for this we wanted a two-sided push, if I remember correctly, so I'm going to send some units from this side and some units from that side. Mine a little. Now we're pushing from 2 sides. We distract with the Quillbore. Two-sided push with distraction, and boom, Jindo goes down. Wee. So far so good. Maybe I have learned a thing or two while playing this game after all. Because I remember thinking when the very first time I played this game, I remember thinking that the campaign was difficult. And it sort of is. Although then you can always out-level it eventually. Believe Blade Master. Yeah, there's no Blade Master yet. Alright, so that's sort of stuff coming up. I guess we can push with those and these. This can step in. Oh, the banana was perfectly timed there. Haha, Queen. Hey. Thank you for the raid. Right now we're playing Warcraft Rumble here. So not a Hearthstone day, it's a Rumble day. To do that, and then we will push with the Grom. Okay, thank you so much. Then we'll need something that can hit air. I want to pick that up before the enemy does. Now I'm not actually getting a good push going. This is lackluster. And I also missed the gold, so I'm a bit on the defensive side at the moment. Nothing too bad, we should still be able to... We're actually going to lose. Yeah, I can't defend all of this. I lost too much gold there. I just lost too much gold, they gained so much of an advantage at that point, so... It's going to make life really hard. Well, maybe we didn't lose. We're still alive, so okay. Let's see. We can still do this, yeah. Maybe. Now I spent a little bit too much there. The Murlocs got in. Ah, that's going to kill my base. No, they're not killing my base. Just kill them all before they get to the base. No worries, right? No worries. Nothing can be allowed to hit the base. As long as nothing is allowed to hit the base. Yeah, this defense is... It's not very convincing. They're getting through and we lost. The first loss. No worries though. We'll just do it again. Alright. Let's do that one the second time. What did I do wrong? These are going there, Grom is going here. Miner is going in the middle. So far everything is looking fine. I need to be more proactive in denying mining. And I have a bit of a bad team when it comes to defending against ranged. Because I'm quite heavily air. A lot of air units, so I cannot defend against ranged very well. I'll grab those bone. Because those range units are just getting through. Yeah, do I need more? Do I need some more? Like, these air units just are bad here because they're not able to stop those properly. The Murlocs are really good at shooting these down. Let's see. Harpies can handle this push though. I get some gold from there. So that's okay. We're in the game, we're in the game. Grom is going to kill those Murlocs. I'll send this one out there to... I couldn't deny the mining again. No, I could not. I'm getting too much mining done. Now I need to get some mining done myself. I need to... No, don't let them pick the bananas. They got the bananas. They got all of the bananas. It's okay. We can also get some bananas. It's still fine. It's still fine. Don't worry too much. I have every reason to believe that this can be fine. I just need to mine from there. But I need this. I need to defend this push with that. No. Ouch. Too much air, too many air units. I may need to switch one unit here. I need someone that can... Flame Waker would be awesome. The Bat Rider is really not doing anything. We're just going to switch the Bat Rider for... What exactly? Maybe something as simple as the Gnoll. Maybe something as simple as the Gnoll is what I really need. But King Mukla, a formidable adversary. A level 4 adversary. Alright. This time for sure. Harpies go kill those. Grom is going to kill these. I'm going to get the mine over there. I set the troll out there. We can grab the banana to give everybody levels. Must stop them from mining and mine myself. This time I have this Gnoll. And the Gnoll is really putting in some work. Must stop them from mining, that's really important. The base can defend against those small enemies anyway. Stop the mining. And mine myself. Hammer time can kill some of those. Okay, now we get some mining in. Good, we're going to get some mining time. And we can start pushing. And we win. Yeah. So fairly small change to the team. Adding in one ground unit. Because there was a lot of ranged there and my air units just weren't getting the job done. Adding one tank, the cheap tank on the ground. That also had some AoEs to kill chickens and stuff, so that did exactly the trick. Levels for Grom. Why not? Why not? Those for Grom are always good. I think we'll take the Baron levels. Could have taken the Troll levels too, but on Quillbore. Splendid. You got some Arc Energy. Hold on to it to upgrade your minis soon. Right, we will. Then we're going to fight against King Bangalash. Kobolds can mine gold for you, interrupt enemy kobold to deny them gold. Mind if I do, So... we're going with the Grom and the Harpies here. Might as well send the Miner. It looks great so far. Then we drop the Quillbore there to distract. Drop some unbounds and, well, missions. Some missions are a little harder and some missions are a little easier. Also depends a ton on your composition. Like sometimes I've struggled with campaign mission and then I change the army a little bit and then it becomes easy. But that was definitely much smoother than the Mukla fight. Three stars for Grom. This mean has enough star points to upgrade. Upgrade. Uncommon Gromash. Still doesn't have a talent though. What's the best talent for Grom anyway? Gain an AoE blade spin ability. Savage Strikes I've seen used sometimes. I don't know how good these are, really. Savage Strikes has been used with Execute, that's like the traditional combo. But I'm uncertain how it's used otherwise. So, Jin Rock the Breaker. Jajamba Isle. Macho, that pack. That's some insane rewards. You mean the Arclight Rumble? The Arclight Booster pack? Or which one? The booster is quite good indeed. The Mythic Horde pack. It's not... Is it even good? Are we really talking about the same pack? Let's send another one of these. I will need to... I'll need to intercept that miner. Can I get another gold, please? Because that miner has got to be intercepted. But I'll need harpies to fight against the breaker that's coming. So that went a little poorly for me right there. I suppose it's fine. It's not too bad, it's not too bad. We can recover from this. Can we? We can, maybe. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. We could also die. Yeah, it's actually not looking good at all. It's actually looking really, really bad right now. What went wrong in that one? I allowed them to mine and I did not mine. Mining is good for you. Don't skip mining.
A test of strength.
Well, let's see. Deploy a push on that side. Maybe I'll also take the meeting stone on this side this time. Maybe that's a good idea. Perhaps that is a plan worth doing. And then getting to mine. So I think this is already looking much better than last time. Yeah, now we're mining. Yes, now we're in business. Just a total difference between letting them mine and mining myself. Alright, well that was good. But the Mythic Horde pack, it was 270 gold for a couple of dollars, right? Ogre's Horde unlocked. Limited time store offer. Legendary value. 1500 coins and 2 megatomes. For $4.99. Actually, I want to screenshot that. I'm going to calculate some pack values and make a video of that. But for that I need some screenshots of what the current packs are. So this is Hogger. That's the Hogger pack. But it's Hogger's Horde. It doesn't actually give you Hogger. These tomes really early on when your collection level is low, they are really, really bad. But 1500 coins for $5 when... What's the usual rate? $5 usually gets you 500, so that's like triple. This Horde pack... I mean, this is 3 commons, so that's 270 gold basically. 90 plus 90 plus 90 for $2. $2 for 270 gold. That's like 1.5 times the usual value. So that's not even good. If you want to pick up a unit, I mean, I like all of these units. Well, I like most minis. I just like generally most minis. Got some really good Banshee things coming later on. Maybe I'll buy the Flame Waker though. Some good things against chickens and stuff with the Flame Waker. Also got a new collection level from that. And all the collection levels that you can get are always really good. Next unlock is going to be at 20. We're meeting Baron Revelgas. Fleet must Tihon will fire his cannons at the nearest enemy he sees. Our harpies in this fight feel a little bit like cheat code. Because harpies on the Fleet Master is just really, really good. Although I guess you could do that with the Griffin Rider.
You'll never get me booty.
Alright, so first up we're going to fight against the assault on that side. We'll send in the Grom. We'll send in Null. We still have time. No, we should have sent harpies on that. Sorry. I thought that we still have time before it arrives. So we can still send somebody else. But we actually did not have more time. So that was my bad. Now we would have to cycle to get to harpies again. One more cycle before we get to harpies. We can actually try if the Griffin Rider is good against this Fleet Master now or not. Because I genuinely don't know how well Griffin Rider does against it. It's not awful, but definitely could be better. No, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. It wasn't too bad at all. So let's head out on the offensive here. Including with Grom. Nothing too big coming from that side. We can send a Quillbore out there to distract. And they are just going to fall. Boom. That's Baron. That's Baron Revelghast down right there. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, we get the talent. Oh, but which talent did I want? I'm not sure which one is best for Grom. I don't have a talent for Grom yet. Savage Strikes? Maybe. Or Blade Storm? What are the general recommendations? What are people saying? Try to check whether I can find some... Somebody talked about Grom. Then again, like, people are saying all sorts of stuff that doesn't make it true. Savage Strikes does get some mention. I've seen Savage Strikes used with Execute. Maybe we'll give that a try. Let's see. Rax, hey. Welcome to the god. Talents are now available. They give your minis new strengths and abilities. 3 talents for each mini. Each one you unlock will permanently make it better. That's splendid. Oh, and now we have a rare quest. We want to do rare quests. Rare quests are good. Let's do it for the Quillbore. Rare quests are nice XP. Even the uncommon quests are pretty decent XP. They're not bad by any means. But first and foremost, you need collection levels. And you get collection levels by getting minis and leveling your minis. So, campaign gives you gold, so you want that gold. Quests should be considerably easier than the original fights. Emphasis on should. Because I don't know. Remember correctly how quests are supposed to work, then we just blast and beat up stuff and win. That's my general recollection of what quests do. But let's see how it actually works. Now that we don't have much of anything here, no synergies or anything yet. But I think we just go in and we kill that boss. And the push to my tower is not strong enough to matter. But that is a molten giant that I see right there. Well, hobbies will melt it, so it's still fine. Does that push then end up mattering after all? I don't think it does, but maybe we'll drop somebody out there to defend it. Oh, we get to drop Grom again. And then we begin the final push. Yeah, quests... Nuger Magi. And the Prowler. Where do all of these things come from? It ultimately matters little. Because, boom. Yeah. Quests are fine. Big Quillbore. Good Quillbore. Everyone said whether I've been too lucky with all the stuff that I've gotten. I don't know. Frags, how much gold do the chests give versus mining nodes? Chests give 2 gold, and mining nodes start with one nugget, and then there's another and up to 3 nuggets, which the miner will mine 1 at a time. And every time you open a chest, it's 2. Well, we have cleared 4 zones here. We lost a couple of times against Mukla, but nothing too special. But now we are starting to meet some dangerous looking opposition, I guess, because going to Barons, we're meeting level 5 enemies. Gaslow. Oh, this is the... Oh, rocket towers are fun. Might be difficult, but fun. We already have Quillboar and Harpy combo, which is super powerful. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this is one of the more fun fields. I don't know if we're going to win this. And I'm not saying we're winning. I'm just saying that this is fun. We need to get rid of that grunt first. Then we do a push like this, and then we do it like this. And that push was successful, and the first rocket tower is about to be converted to ours. That is ultimately inconsequential. We're still taking it. Unless my team decides that they didn't really want to take it anyway. Because we can't really push there yet. That's... no. Bummer. We need to push here again. So many safe pilots. Just an endless stream of safe pilots. We need to get this tower up. We need to get that tower going. Now we do. Now we do, and it's all gonna be good. And we get the second tower. So life is going to be just sweet. We don't necessarily absolutely mandatorily have to take the third tower, but we might as well. And we have the towers. And once we have the towers, that's the fight. Look, these rocket towers are pretty hilarious. I do enjoy a good rocket tower. Victory. Okay. Things are going well. There. Arclight, we're one win away from Arclight Surges, which is the main repeatable bi-weekly content that you want to do for gold. And we're getting that unlocked. We're currently 1 hour and 38 minutes in. And we're going to unlock the main repeatable content. Well, there's dungeons, of course, still. Afterwards, but... well, we do still need to win this fight. First. So let's not brag too early. Go there. See some Quillboar coming in. My push is not sufficiently strong. It's okay. We hold back a little bit here, and then we go in with Grom and Ace Troll. The Troll is going to... well, Troll could have potentially killed the Harpies, but it decided it didn't want to. But it's okay, it's okay. We just need to stop that mining there. That mining... I'm too late to stop the mining. Okay, now I am in trouble. Now I'm in actual trouble. That's also going to shoot my miner when it sees it. So that's a bit of a problem. We have the Quillboar. Quillboar is going to... Okay, so now we get the tower. Okay. The tower be mine now, except that it isn't. No, they're going to be able to rebuild it. Ah, that sucks. I really wanted the tower. Now this is a problem. I think I really needed the tower there. Need these harpies to defend push, and then we need them to attack the tower afterwards. We intercept the tower with that one. Oh, they got to mine again. That's terrible. Because now they have such a huge gold lead there. Can we please defend the tower successfully for once? For once. And if we can get to mine, we'll be fine. We need some more defenses here. Yes. It's gonna be good. No worries whatsoever. I always knew we could do it. I didn't doubt for a second there. Not for a second, let me tell you. Not a second of doubt. Yeah, that's going well. We can interrupt the mining there, maybe. I want these to go in so, like that. Alright, it's already an overtime. Alright. We need to get our act together here. And get the push in. Let's get our act together and push. I need the safe pilot. Come on, safe pilot, go. Just like that. Oh, noes. I'm actually not fast enough. That push is not going to destroy the base. That's not a problem. The problem is that I'm not fast enough. Oh dear. Come on. 11 seconds. 10 seconds left. 7 seconds. I just need a safe pilot. The push was enough. Well. Almost. Braux. Type of energy limit, or can you play as long as you want? You can play as long as you want. There is no energy. No energy of any kind in this game. There are certain time-gated pieces of content. These quests, for example, you can do 20 per day, and they cap up to 300. I haven't unlocked the dungeons on this account yet, but once you get to dungeons, the dungeons are on a weekly rotation, so you can play one family leaders per week, but you can play them as much as you want. PvP you can play as much as you want. Campaign you can play as much as you want. Right, well that's the content. Arclight Surges, which are your main source of repeatable gold, they appear twice a week. So there's 10 missions twice a week that you can do. 10 missions, you have 3 days to complete them, 1 day in between 10 missions. Alright, let's do another one. We can do this, I believe. Here we go. I want to use this one to kill those, I think. Now we find the Grom. We can start pushing there. Bunch of people coming up from there. We want the harpies. The harpies will kill those. And then the harpies will join this push on the tower. Alright, the tower push was successful now. This time we got the tower early. And from there... we needed ranged units for this one, right? I think this fight required ranged units because they're just going to... they're just going to jam all of my non-ranged troops. Where are those headed? Over here, fine, I don't mind. We can push with these. Harpies. We'll go that one over on that side, so the harpy is getting uninterrupted. What's here? Just a harpy. It's okay, it doesn't matter. As those get a little bit closer, we'll drop the Grom out there. Grom will fight against those first. And then later on, Grom is going to join this attack. Get some harpies in here. Harpies will kill all of those. None of those are anti-air. Harpies are going to handle all of that stuff. Grom is going to join the attack to give all of them bloodlust. Quillbore is going to distract. This Quillbore distraction is just so incredibly powerful, and boom, we got it. Christoph, is it free to play friendly? Well... I don't know. I mean, you can have a lot of fun free to play with this game. Obviously, there are going to be some parts where you need to grind a lot more if you're free to play. And PvP has level protection early on, but as you climb the PvP ladder, eventually that protection is going to wear off, and then people with higher level minis are going to dominate. So there are limits on how well you can do PvP. Until you have grinded enough to catch up. It worked. Wow. Arclight Surge. Mission Surge zones give coins now. I will not permit this disruption for long. Arclight Surge unlocked. Pow. Elven Forest and Westfall are surging. If I wanted to build a guild, I would need to create one now, I think. Because Arclight Surge is... I don't want it to be an invite-only guild. That will create my guild. Wonderful. Because Arclight Surges will give stuff to the guild war chest. Obviously, I recommend joining an established guild, because then you get a head start on the rewards. Frax, will there be room to join the guild after global release? Yeah, that guild thing is a little awkward. Because guilds are limited to 15 members. So there's not a ton of space, but I mean... And right now it looks like, because raids are coming. Raids are not in the game yet, but some people have already been allowed to test raids. I haven't. So... it looks like you can only raid with people who are in the same guild as you are. Which means that if you want to raid with some friends who are not in the same guild, then somebody needs to hop guilds, because you can easily hop guilds. That's not like a problem. So then you need to hop guilds back and forth, maybe, just so that you can raid with somebody. So it all gets a little complicated. So that's why the idea I had here was that I'm going to make my own guild. I'm going to make it with this free-to-play account. Then I'm going to join my real account also to this guild. And then there's, technically there is space for around something like 10 other people. If I leave some spots open so that somebody can come in to raid with me. And then my main account can also jump out of the guild to some other guild to raid with somebody else. And then jump back in. But I need 2 accounts so that I can easily control that. So one is the guild leader so they can accept the characters back. But then something like maybe even 11 people could join, but that's not a whole lot. Then again, I don't know if I have anyone who's playing this game. But if anyone is already playing this game and watching the stream, you can join my guild right now if you like. It's a brand new guild, so we don't have any rewards yet. Then again, the season started today, so there's still plenty of time to earn them. William, what level do you have to be to make a guild? I want to make one ASAP. You can make guild as soon as guilds are unlocked, so that's 10 sigils. So clearing the first 2 zones. I am currently at 22 sigils, and of course I know now what I'm doing. But I'm 1 hour and 51 minutes in. So you can do quick guilds pretty early. So, the Arclight searches, these are actually quite fun. Alliance Horde. Your army is replaced with troops from Alliance and Horde families. So, there's always 2 zones with the search. One gives you a pre-made army that consists of 2 families, including minis that you don't own. So you get to play with stuff that you don't have. So that you can figure out also, like, is this something that I want to play with? And the other one is your own army. But there's some kind of a twist to that zone. So it works a little bit differently than usual. Send in the Tyrion. That mage is wrecking my... That mage wrecked everything. Maybe Horde Grunts will be more effective against the Ogre Mage. Yeah. Yeah, beat it. Drop that one over there. We'll drop Tyrion here again. This time for sure. This time for sure, yes. Good job, Tyrion. We need to split push here, I think. Don't have enough of a push going on from the other side. I'm gonna get the Horde Grunts out there, I guess. Well, let the Vultures die first, and then the Horde Grunts come in. Then we'll try to push from multiple directions and boom. Chibu, is this game open to public yet? Do we have to lick Blizzard boot for it? Well, I'm playing the soft launch. So the soft launch is open to Australia, Philippines, Canada, and the Nordic countries, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and Finland. And because I live in Finland, I can just go into App Store and download the game. So I don't know about licking no boots because Blizzard didn't give me, didn't I actually asked Blizzard for access to this game back in May 2022 and they didn't give me one. So I haven't gotten any special access to this game at any point myself. But anyway. William, thank you for the leader tier list. Do you have any starting basic unit tier list? Units you get early that you think are worth investing in long term. I'm planning to make a beginner guide. I wanted to test some things by starting the new account here so that I will be able to answer all the questions that some things I had forgotten. So I'll try to get around that in that one. But the problem with the unit guide is that you buy the units from the grid and you don't know what you're going to get offered. So, and also units have synergies with each other. So not all units work well with all leaders or with all other units. So it gets kind of complicated. I have collected 14 out of 54 troops here. But the ones that you get at the start, the ones that everyone gets at the start are not bad. Especially the safe pilot is tremendously good. Unless they're going to patch it. Still, we'll see. I like the Griffin Rider a lot. Actually, I'm currently using 4 minis from the starting set. Although the Knoll doesn't actually see any real play. Troll doesn't see a ton of play. Griffin Rider sees some, and this is everywhere. So, like, I think we can probably say some guidelines, like Harpies are pretty good, Quillbar is pretty good. There are some units that you kind of want to pick up. Drake's a fine unit. But then there's also, like, one thing, for example, that everyone is raving about pretty much is the Whelp X. I haven't seen them yet. Yeah, it doesn't show you the units that you have not met in battle. I haven't met the Whelpex in battle yet. Everyone's raving about Whelpex, but the thing that makes Whelpex good is their talent. Untalented Whelpex, I actually tried to use them in scenarios that people said the Whelpex should be used, and they failed every single use case. They're just a completely different unit with the talent or without it. So, like, yeah, it's kind of useful to pick them up, but you actually don't do anything with them until you get them to uncommon and get them a talent. But I'll try to think about a little bit on, like, what are the main picks. I guess Harpies and Quillbar are pretty high on that list. At the very least. Frax, is it better to buy as many as you can or to focus on leveling a few to increase your account level? It's best to increase your account level, and you increase your account level by buying as many minis as you can. Because the level requirement increases exponentially. You literally require 2 experience points for a mini to go from 1 to 2. 5 experience points for it to go from 2 to 3. So when you buy new minis and those get a few levels super easily, that improves your collection level far more than trying to play with a limited team and then trying to level those up. So it's still best to just buy as many minis as you can. The collection level... Here's the collection level, I'm currently 4, which determines how much experience you get from everything. As this increases, you get more experience from everything. This is 50%, well, it's not exactly, it's like 55% having minis and 45% having levels on those minis. Something like that, right now. So yeah, you absolutely want to buy them all. Knight, how many days have you played on this account? I have played on this account now 1 hour and 59 minutes. So that's what I played on this account. William, I see a post on Reddit saying that if you get offered an epic unit in the shop for 3000 gold, that's a great deal and people should always buy it. Do you agree? Well, I think that is two claims. There's the claim one, it's a great deal. I agree. There's the claim two, you should always buy it. I don't agree. Because 3,000 gold, it's a huge investment, especially if you're free to play. You can do so many other things than getting that one epic for that. But yes, there is... Wonder if there's... Is it in the grid info? It's somewhere here. It says it's somewhere here in the game. I can't remember where it says so. But when you buy units of higher levels directly from the grid, then it gives you more stars than it would take to buy them individually, because you upgrade units. I show you, you upgrade units. So this one currently has 0 out of 3 stars. I don't remember where it shows the info screen of these. Anyway, this one has 0 out of 3 stars. So in order to upgrade this to uncommon, I have to gain 3 stars for this. If I see Quillbore in the grid again, I can buy another Quillbore, and then it's going to become 1 out of 3 stars. But if you get offered uncommon, rare, or epic directly, then it gives you more stars than you would otherwise get for the same gold. And you also skip all the other requirements, because for upgrades, first you need this Surge. Then for rares you need the rare cores. For epics you need the epic cores. So you also skip those. So yes, it's a great deal when you can buy a higher rarity mini from the grid directly. But especially if you're free to play, then if you're offered an epic, you just might not be able to afford it really. It has an energy system. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. This energy is just, that's name of a currency. That's name of a currency that you earn and you use to upgrade. And you will earn a lot of that. It doesn't limit your gameplay. It's a currency. It's just the name of a currency. Not like name of gold. I had no clue how long it takes to earn 3,000 gold. If you're free to play, then once you're past the campaign, you're getting less than 1,000 gold a week. Of course, you can complete the campaign first, and that's going to give you a bunch of gold. The initial bunch of gold that you get is quite significant. Can't you just switch it to the uncommon rare epic one? I don't understand. You only own each mini once, and then you start upgrading it. It gains levels as you play with it, and then you can upgrade the rarity by acquiring the mini more times from the grid, buying it essentially multiple times, and then using materials to upgrade it. So I have this uncommon Grommash. I would need 10 stars, so I would need to buy Grommash 10 times from the grid so that I could upgrade it to rare. And upgrading also gives it more levels, and it gives it access to talent, so it's really important. What can you buy with real life money? Everything. You can buy everything with real life money. There's all sorts of offers. This is the best one. This gives your account lifetime buff to XP and gold. You always get more XP and gold forever. Well, forever, as long as you play the game. You can buy experience for your minis. You can buy gold. You can buy that arc energy. That's locked until I get to 45 sigils, but you don't have to buy that. So, let's say you're a huge spender. You just buy stuff. You spend like hundreds or thousands of dollars in this game. Then what's going to limit you is going to be these rare cores, epic cores, and legendary cores. Because these are not constantly offered. You can buy these, but you don't get them all the time. They're most like special offers, daily offers sometimes. So that's also why, like, if you can buy an epic directly, then you don't have to use a rare core, you don't have to use an epic core, you just get the epic mini. That's what makes it so wonderful. Especially for big spenders, because they would otherwise have to wait sometimes to get before they can get these materials. How can you earn gold after finishing the campaign? Well, it's gonna take you a long time to finish everything in the campaign. The campaign is 75 missions. Blackrock Mountain is the last one. It's 75 campaign missions. And then after you have done them all, it actually already at 50, it unlocks heroic mode. And heroic mode asks you to defeat each mission in a more difficult version with each family. So the families here are Horde, Undead, Alliance, Blackrock. One is missing. Horde, Undead, Alliance, Blackrock, and Beast. Beast isn't showing here. Those are the families. And you get more gold for doing that. So you need to clear how many? 300, 370. After 450 missions, you're done with the campaign plus the heroic campaign. So you're going to be doing that for a while. Art crystals, if you don't want to spend much, I think the best thing is to buy all minions and upgrade only the first skill. I don't know what the first skill means, but you have to be super careful with the talent picks. Because once you upgrade to uncommon, each mini has 3 talents. You can only buy 1 talent for this mini. If you buy the wrong one, you can't change. You can only change once you get it to rare. Once you get it to rare, you get another talent slot, then you can buy a second talent. 2 talents are not active at the same time. Here's my active talent. So then you switch between which one you want to have active. But I think that's a pretty huge design problem in this game. Is that once you get your first uncommons, if you mess up your talent picks, you're stuck with them for a long time. Oh, this or Mercs has more potential. This one, absolutely. I think this one has a lot of similarities to Mercenaries, actually. I think a lot of lessons learned from Mercenaries have been applied when building this game. Knight asks, how far can you get into the campaign in the first day? I don't know, I haven't really tried. But I suppose pretty far. Can you show the sigil unlocks? Oh, I can do that a little later. Lumian, could a VPN give access to the game? Well, yes and no. Because in order to get access to the game, you need to have an account. You need to have a Google account or iOS account in the country where it's available. So simply having VPN does not give access to the game. It can be one step of the way to gaining access, but simply having it does not give you immediately access. A little bit crowded here. I think we'll be fine. That was just going down. Boom, boom. What were the countries again? Australia, Philippines, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Sweet potato for April Fools. You can make a joke without what Mercenaries claim they are still relevant. Yeah, sadly Mercs is gone. Well, not gone, it's sunsetted, so it just doesn't get any updates. But I think there are a lot of things that they have picked up from Mercenaries that are then applying to this game. So in some ways, the legacy of Mercenaries may live here. William asks, during normal mission in the zone, can you pick any leader you own and any army with him? Yes. Tyrion can go in with orcs. All combinations are fine. You can do whatever you like. Rox, these search missions seem easier than the campaign. Is that by design? Yes, absolutely. These are something that you want to complete 2 times per week. If they were hard, then that would be really, really awkward for players. Because they are the main source of repeatable gold. The search missions change twice a week. On Thursdays and on Sundays, you get a new search. And you complete them and you get a bunch of gold. So sigil unlocks. Leader choice, troop choice. At 30 we get to dungeons. Then leader choices, troop choices. At 50 you get heroic campaign. Then more leaders and troops, and then it's basically leaders and troops until 150 you get a legendary core. How much time must a person spend per day and week to not miss out? I guess it kind of depends on if you PvP. PvP season is 6 weeks. Do you want to try to get higher on PvP ladder, get rewards? If that's not a thing, then once you unlock the searches, doing the searches twice a week is basically... Well, there's that, and actually there's these daily rewards. These are pretty good. These do not carry over, or like they don't refresh if you don't do them. You have to do them every day. How long does it take? Half an hour? And then the searches also count for these daily rewards, so you can combine the two. So half an hour on most days and 1 hour on some, couple of times a week. So we would talk about maybe 5 hours a week, 4 hours a week, something like that, if you want to keep up with the, so that you don't miss any rewards, any recurring rewards.
The Brotherhood will not be hampered by insects.
And the daily ones are, well, they are daily. So you would do them every single day. I'm send out some Earth Mother things. I think we also need to send some flying units to try to fight against the abomination there. It cannot hit air. Tyrion sadly also can't hit air. Well, this base will kill the harpies. It's not a problem. As soon as the barrel guy goes away, it starts to go away. We'll send another push. I need to get something against that gargoyle, though gargoyles are tough. But now we've got this right. The boss will die to Cairn. Look, we can send one safe pilot if we have to. Boom. Wee. But yeah, these searches are... Excuse me. 40 gold. Well, the search is some of the most important. Repeatable. Like my gold, my account is just starting to gain some weight to it. Now here in the grid we can see that now this would be 1 star because I already own this mini. I might buy a Banshee. This can be useful later on. I do love the Raptors. People generally think they're really terrible. Necromancer has its upsides too. I guess Vogen isn't that bad. Not one of the absolute top units though. I afford to buy some more and let's go blast that one away. Weehee. I didn't actually have to start doing this search. I could have continued with the campaign. Also, if you think about buying the booster, the campaign gold is all banked in the booster, the extra gold. So you can buy the booster at any point and you will get all the gold that you have earned from the campaign. So that's kind of nice. But when it comes to the gold from the surges, then that is not banked. So any gold from the surges, you would get 50% more gold. I would get 60 per mission if I had the booster. But because I don't, then I get only 40. And that gold is not banked anywhere, so by not buying the booster, I'm effectively losing out on that. Can you explain the booster? Yeah. Booster is an offer that you get when you reach 12 sigils, so quite early in the game. It's in the shop, it costs 20 euros. And it gives you plus 50% gold earned for the lifetime of your account. So permanent, it's a permanent gold increase. So then you will earn more gold forever. It's very useful if you intend to play this game a lot. Actually, it's better than any of the time-limited offers that you get during the campaign by at least a factor of 5. Sweet Potato, why don't you get the booster? Is your account going to be reset after BlizzCon? No, it's not. I'm not going to get the booster because this is an account where I'm testing out the free-to-play friendliness of this game. I have the booster on my main account, but I'm specifically playing free-to-play on this one. So I intentionally will not buy it. I thought about delaying buying it on my main account, but then again, because it starts to get grindier as you progress, then I really couldn't not buy it if I want to do content about the game. I need to get some progress. Because I thought that maybe if I first check out the free-to-play element a little bit and then later on move to the buy the booster, but that didn't feel like it would make sense. Don't let them mine. Right, here we go. We're into the races. And here we go. And the boss is going to die. Boom, boom. But yeah, these searches are intentionally easier because this is content that you kind of have to do twice a week if you want to keep up. I mean, you can always replace that with a credit card. If you don't have the booster, then per week these are 800 gold. If you have the booster, they're 1200 gold. Because you get 20 missions overall, because it's 10 and 10 twice a week. So if I were to miss one, man, 1200 gold is just 10 bucks. So yeah, you can think about it like missing $10 in a week. So I guess if you're willing to spend, it doesn't really hurt. Are you doing all the quests every day? No, I hardly do the quests. I don't have enough time to do that. I do some every once in a while, and then when it changes into rare or epic, I do that one. Because the way the quests work, time remaining. So these quests change periodically. It's every half an hour, I think, for the uncommon quests. And the other quests stay for some hours. They stay for longer. So when you don't have time to do this, then you just skip when they're only uncommons, and then you do them when they're a little bit higher level. Although now I could get a null brute level here by doing this quest. I'm going to get the null brute level anyway. But yeah, definitely doing quests is something that you can do to get your army upgraded faster. Absolutely, you can do that. It's 20 per day and they stack up to 300. So you can stack up 2 weeks worth of quests. So you could also like jam them on a weekend or something. If that's what you like to do. Oh yeah, this was the overclocked thing. This one is pretty hilarious, I have to say. So, the booster where you use your own army, like this one right here, it has some kind of special modifier. Like this one here now is overclocked. So the gold income is greatly enhanced. You'll just have so much stuff all the time. This is much more fun with Murkai though. Murkai is the funniest with this modifier. Murkai is a leader that when you summon Murkai, then for a little while after you summon Murkai for 5 seconds, every gold you spend summons Murlocs, in addition to the mini that you play. So when you get triple the gold and you play Murkai, then you're just going to swarm the enemy with tens of Murlocs. And it's downright hilarious. Abracadabra, do you know when it can be downloaded on Friday? Hour? No. Because that's not how mobile game launches work. Like when Blizzard launches a game on PC on their Battle.net, they can decide the second it goes live. But Blizzard cannot decide by second, the moment this game goes live. They release it for Google and for Apple, and then Google and Apple are going to start releasing it in waves through their servers. So not even Blizzard knows the moment people can download this game in different locations. Because mobile games don't work that way because of the app stores. Are Google and iOS linked? Yes. Your account is linked through your Battle.net account. You log into the game with your Battle.net account, and then you will use that. This is downright crazy though. This is a crazy modifier. Can you use BattleNet balance in the shop? I actually don't know. I don't think you can, because this is only through the mobile providers. I don't think you can use BattleNet balance. I don't know if Blizzard is going to have their own shop for this with the global launch. That one I don't know the answer to. But as you can see, the gold is coming in now. Now we're being offered an uncommon Molten Giant here. So we could skip some of the upgrade requirements and get the Molten Giant easier. Akos, you link to BattleNet. Yeah, but I don't know if there's a store for that. But I'm not buying the uncommon Molten Giant. I don't want the Molten Giant particularly. So I think we're just grabbing the Fire Elemental here. Is it random which one of your units keeps getting XP at the end of each mission? Yeah, it's random. Don't really need the skeletons. I don't really need the Mountaineer either, I guess. But maybe we'll buy the Skellies. Skellies get the bonus here, because that was the bonus experience on that row. Who's your favorite leader? I mean, I kind of like them all. I think all the leaders are a lot of fun. And they also feel different. So I just like all the leaders. Maybe Murkai is the funniest one. I just like that huge swarm of Murlocs that you can do with Murkai. There are some bosses in the campaign where Murkai is also super effective. But some bosses where swarm strategies are bad, then Murkai is bad. So it's not like it's dominant. You said Skeletons get extra experience. Can you explain? Yeah. There was the gem in the grid. And that gem was for additional experience on whatever unit I buy from that specific row or column. So it made life a little bit easier for me. We should just win this right here, right? I think we'll just win. Maybe we don't. But I mean, it's all good fun. Because this is just a surge. This is not meant to be super hard. Some surges actually end up being a little hard. Because sometimes you just get a combination that's surprisingly deadly. Is Hogger a strong leader? Yeah, Hogger is pretty good. Did the daily quest just reset? Yeah, the daily quests reset. The daily quests reset based on your local time. So it's just past midnight here in Finland now. So the daily quests were just reset for me. Yes. Daily quests and dungeons, those resets are based on your local time. So they happen at different times around the world. But then, those are based on your local time, but then there's the PvP season. And the PvP season is globally synchronized. Because it would be kind of strange if your PvP season changed while others are still playing on different season. So this happens like, well, 5 AM in Finland. We... Does the rewards for PvP reset every season? There is a limit. So, leader honor is reset to 3000 every season. And your total PvP rank is the combined honor of your 3 top leaders. So you're getting reset down to 9000 at the start of each season. And the rewards reset accordingly. So rewards for ranks below 9000 do not reset. So those are earnable only once. Whereas rewards for ranks above 9000 do reset and can be earned multiple times. I don't care about the building, I think. You can send some units here, I guess. For the most, but I just want to push. More Groms, more fun. Boom. Null Brood gaining that level. Beautiful. I think this has so far, I mean, they had a patch on Friday that made the early progression a little easier. And I think it has definitely felt that way. I'm getting more experience than I used to get in the early game. When do you unlock dungeons? It's 30 sigils. We're currently at 22. You get a sigil every time you clear a campaign mission. So we need to clear another 8. We'll see if we can do it today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when the first walls really come. We had to redo the Mukla fight twice, but other than that, everything has been quite easy. So far. No, so much bombing. Alright, we get through here. And once we push through here, then it's gonna be simple to push all the way, I guess. Pushing there and... Whee! Boom. Bloodlusted harpies from the Grom. That was just crazy. Well, so the search isn't more difficult. And how long did it take me to do the search? I think it was like 15 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes maybe. Good job defeating the Arclight search. Boom. We're done for 3 days with that. But we have more missions to go through in the Barrens. Let's see how that goes. Really want to try to prevent them from getting the chests. Don't let them get the chests. It's the important part. Mine there too. So the quill board to stop their miner. Oh no, I allowed him to get a chest. That was not good. I should not have done that. Okay, get it a little sloppy. Little sloppy here. Let's be a little less sloppy, right? Let's be a little less sloppy and a little more winny. Okay, we're gonna be fine. These are going to end the game, right? I thought they were, but they didn't. Well, the safe pilot will. I mean, boss is almost dead. Safe pilot will kill it. Boom. Way to go, Grom. Good job, good job. I'll try to do a few more so that we can get the dungeons open. I don't have an alliance leader, though. Not yet, anyway. That could be a problem. We can level up all sorts of things here. Getting levels on that Grom is a huge thing. Not quite a collection level. Almost. But we have enough gold that we can invest. Oh, when we're going to get a leader. Oh, Merca is my favorite. But I don't have an alliance leader for the dungeon. So maybe I will grab Jaina, so that I will have an alliance leader. So I can potentially get inside the dungeon there. Collection level upgrade. Boom. Couple of troops available. We can grab the abomination. Well, now I am offered. Now I'm actually starting to be offered leaders. Tyrion is up for grabs. And Maiev. I think we'll take the Tyrion. I could also move these around, but now that I'm completely free to play, I think my goal is going to be very limited. Tyrion is one of the best leaders anyway. Maiev is not bad, though. Maiev is very, very good as well. So we need to get another 7 sigils to unlock the dungeon. Tyrion is also so much better with the talents, though. Tyrion thing is that Tyrion has 3 talents and all of them are good in different situations. So that's a little awkward. I like the Divine Shield myself. Divine Shield is great for starters. I remember this was a difficult mission when I did this the first time in closed beta. This is one of the more challenging. This is actually a really fun mission. A really fun one. Oh yikes! I need to actually start protecting that. Send some troops to protect that. Because once you kill this centaur, then this army is going to attack. So that's going to be... That's going to get interesting. So you need to be prepared for that. We managed to get the tower up. Good. Really wanted the tower there. We need to get to mining that over there. So far all good. Alright, we got all the towers. Now we need to save. Save gold. Save gold, save gold. I will need a lot of gold. We need to get some troops out there. Yeah, those are irrelevant. This wasn't as hard as I remembered it to be. Or maybe it's just easier. How do you unlock the specialized slots on the leaders? Dungeons. Dungeons unlock the... If you mean the level bonuses on the leaders, then those are unlocked from the dungeons. Or what do you mean? Or do you mean the talents? Like two things you could mean. I'll show you. So the slots. Here are slots. These slots are actually going to... These are army slots. They are going to give you bonuses for your minis. We don't have them yet. We get them at 30. And then you upgrade them by playing the dungeon with the leader. Every time you play the dungeon with the leader, it gets more difficult. So ultimately you need to clear the dungeon at level 22 to get all the final upgrades for these. So we're quite far away from that so far. We unlocked the next zone. But now obviously we are starting to get to a point where our troops might not have enough experience anymore. We might not have the levels. I remember this one was a hard mission. When I first played this, this was a really hard one. Let's see if I've learned something. I haven't. I played this incredibly poorly. But we're working on it. I need to get that harpy. I need to get those harpies to kill the wolf rider. No. Whoa. Yeah, that went poorly. Let's try again. I remember this was a mission that I struggled with immensely at the start. Grom periodically summons wolf riders, in addition to everything else that he does with his gold. And then, when you damage Grom, all his minions on the board are going to get bloodlust. So, what you want to happen is that you don't engage Grom when there's minions alive on the board. So that you don't accidentally bloodlust a huge army. So we need to try this a little bit different. I don't have a way to prevent them from getting the getting the chests. I just can't do that. We can try to push like this. Would need the harpies. Well, my harpies are there. But then the harpies went away. Don't go away, harpies. Don't go away. Okay, we survived the first Wolf Rider push. That's good. I'm just going to send the safe pilot to grab the chest there. Okay, we got some gold. That's good, that's good. Next up, I want to get to a position where I can start mining this. And then we try to push here a little bit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The bloodlust, the bloodlust. Wrong timing. Well, we survived that. Just barely, but we did. Harpies, go, 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 harpies, go. Grom. Okay, we're barely alive. But barely alive is the best kind of alive, right? That's going to be the bloodlust, but... it was sort of okay. The real problem is that I might not survive the... I might not survive the next Wolf Riders. Need to be super careful about those. I have to send Chrome that way. This tank this way. Harpies there. Now the Wolf Riders come. More Wolf Riders arrive. We'll need to stop them. And we got the Grom. Okay. Yeah, it was still a challenging mission. But... we got through. We got through, no problem. No worries. We get a troop. Well, we don't want to star on one of these, we want to unlock a new troop, so Pyro it is. Pyro is also a really good troop. Beautiful, Barons completed. On to Ashenvale. But the levels are starting to be against me a little bit here. And I would have to clear the final boss of this zone to get the dungeons open. Yikes.
Demolish them!
Alright, let's go, let's go. So the Snoll can take on those. Harpies can kill those. No, now they can't. Because the Pyro is going to kill the Harpies. Yikes, then everything fell apart. Well, we died. It's okay, we can do it again. The grunts just wrecked my castle. I didn't even get any XP, I died so quickly. How is that even fair? I did try. I definitely tried. But let's see. Another attempt. That pyro behind the grunts was actually tough. I needed to distract the pyro with something so that my hobbies would live. But they were also so close to the base that it was a little difficult. So I think the null here is still correct. We need the null to fight against the troll. We actually need to do it like this. This is... no, this is still not good enough. Well, in many of the difficult missions, this is kind of a usual experience. Better to play on phone or tablet. I don't like to play on either, so I just prefer to play on PC. But I mean, I really don't know. Whatever you feel comfortable playing with. We need to let this one get a little closer, right? Then we'll set up this. And we'll use a safe pilot to take out the... safe pilot takes out the pyro. Alright, see? Progress. Progress is being made. Right here. This is progress. Okay, okay. All fine, all good. We need the harpies now. Harpies will handle this. Faster, faster. Yes, good. Excellent, excellent. We're going to win. I fully believe in my army. We just need to get this tower up. There's the tower. Get the harpies out there. We'll get Grom out there. We'll distract with the Quillboar. Harpies coming. While Quillboar's there. Oh no. We can still do this, we can still do this. No worries, no worries. We've still got this. I need something to kill the horse, the wolf rider though. Harpies are excellent for that. Something to distract the Draka. Yes, please distract it. Safe pilot to take care of those. Oh no, come on, come on. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. I need another safe pilot. Maybe Quillboar will do. As soon as I get the gold for the safe pilot, it's going to end. The boss is so low. Oh, got it. Abracadabra. Good night to all. And good night to you as well. Shizan, what software do you use to multi-broadcast? I use the Restream.io. It's a service. They have a free plan as well, but I use a paid plan. The cheaper paid plan that they have. That allows you to broadcast to 5 different services at a time. Although the free one allows you to broadcast to 2, so that might also be enough. It said that the free one has their branding on it, but I was told on Twitter that actually if you stream through OBS, then there's no branding. It's only if you stream through their browser interface. So I'm not sure, but I'm currently on the paid plan. But I mean, there's hardly any viewers on the other platforms than YouTube and Twitch, so I'm not sure if I actually need the other platforms for anything. That's a level 9 for Grom, and that's huge, because this Grom is an absolute monster now. Getting some unit overleveled a little bit helps a lot with progress. If you can get one unit that's just above the rest, then that can like solo some of the stuff almost, depending on the unit, of course. But I think we can get dungeons open day 1. I think it's possible. Let's see, this one is a bit of a tough one, isn't it? I suppose a little bit. Here comes the giant too. Oh, yikes. Well, Harpies will handle this. No worries, no worries. Harpies will handle giant. We get this tower in the middle. Then we can start pushing towards the sides. I can't let them mine. I can't let them mine that. That's absolutely intolerable. I have to stop that. I need to get some stuff going here. Wait, what? Don't, no! I'm getting, no! I'm taking too much damage. It's actually not going to work for me. I thought it was, but it's not. No! Yeah, I do remember that this was a really tough mission. And we're dead. Huh. That was unpleasant. Didn't even feel like I did anything majorly wrong there, so what can I do to improve? Let's see, I mean, getting a level on your unit is always an answer. That fixes everything every time. Maybe we can't get the dungeons unlocked. I mean, sure you could if you just jammed all the 20 quests right here, and that would give enough XP, I think. But let's see. Another attempt. Something that can handle the Molten. Come on, more gold for the Harpies. Gold for the Harpies. Let's go some gold for the Harpies. Okay. We can grab the Molten. Good. Alright. We're well on our way now. We can stop that with the Quillborn now. We don't have to spend all the gold on the save pilot. Then we save some gold and see where the next push is coming. Or maybe we don't, because we have so much gold right now that we kind of need to do something with it. Molten is distracted there a little. And our push is progressing. Now we can send Harpies to kill the Molten. Then we can start to push for on the other side. Harpies will handle the Molten. We're saving some gold. Our base just barely survived, but barely is still alive. Barely surviving is still surviving. Oh no, that may cost me. That may cost me dearly. I need Harpies. I need the Harpies for that Molten. Desperately need the Harpies. Okay, we got the Harpies. They will take care of this. Everything is under control. Everything is not under control because the Murlocs will kill the Harpies. It's still fine, it's still fine. Okay, but then the triple push comes. I have to find a way to stop that. Let's stop this. We can try to fight against that a little bit. What about the center push? Are we able to stop the center push? Could Harpies kill this? They can, yes. We'll stop the center push. The side push is coming in. That gold. That gold might be lethal. No, that gold is actually going to be lethal. Bummer. I need more. I need some. Need to distract the Molten until I can get Harpies. I get Harpies. Yes, 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 yes. Harpies are here. They got more gold again. That's not good. Oh, not good. Safe Pilot is doing a great job there. We might be running out of time too. That's another issue. Time is running out indeed, I know, I know. I know the time is running out. No, we're running out of time, I know, I know. I'm trying to push. 6 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Draw. So close. These are a little above the team that I have, right? Well, 6 is currently yellow, so... Let's try again. I think I always went for the center one first, but I'm not actually sure if that's how it's meant to be done. Now I just messed this up and I'm dead. And the Unbound attack and the Molten attack, they together are so much. And that Molten is... yeah, there's going to be more Unbound, so there's no hope. Alright, so that didn't quite work out, but Let's think. Once went for the center tower first. That gives me control of the chest, but it doesn't give me anything to mine. So that is a downside. If we push with these, we can get that one to disrupt the tower. We'll get rid of the molten. That tower is going to fall. Almost guaranteed. And try to disrupt the mining there. I was able to disrupt the mining. That's excellent. Tower is up. That's wonderful. I'll need one unit to pick up the chest there. And I'll need to get to work on a push from this side. Disruption with the Quillbore. Try to get a push in. That is enough. Then I can go and mine from that side. I do need somebody that can shoot at the harpies. No, they're going to kill the miner. That's bad. I get to kill the harpies, but I lost the miner. Well, okay, we do a push on this side. This is still going to be fine. Oh, now we need a Quillbore there to distract that. Need a miner here. We need to get some gold. I can start to fight against the molten. Yeah, I'm able to fight against the molten. That's good. Push there a little bit. Mine on that side. Get all the gold. Yes. We have all the gold. We have all the bases. So, alright. So we're ready. Then we wait for some gold. That goes down to half health, and then it's going to get the counter push in. There's a molten there. It's all good so far. Counter push is not really. Yeah, this is easy. We're getting this done 100%. There's no way we can lose from here. I will lose that base, but that won't matter anymore. Boom. Alright, we got it done. Is the mini draw random or is it fixed order? It's random. Yes, it can change. So that's definitely something that affects the way you play some of these fights sometimes. Alright, we made it through that one. Made it to 27. But the fights are getting harder. Fights are definitely getting harder. Send that kind of couple over there. Send this to secure the stone on that side. Those are fine, those are fine. We secure the stone so we get to mine. Let's send Gromash from this side. Those things rise up, but that's okay. We get to mine from here. We send the quill board to distract. And we push, and we win. So, like, these fights are not the same. Some of them are just go by a little bit easier than the others. Okay, got that one done. A little bit more to get to the dungeons. We're a little bit over 3 hours in, although I've spent quite a lot of time also explaining, so this would be a little under 2 hours in if I had just kept playing. Troop. Well, we want to unlock new stuff. That gives me collection levels. Boom. Collection level up. Level 6. More rewards. More levels. I can also buy some new minis. Execute has its uses. Maybe we'll buy an execute there. I think I like the Tide Hunters out of these options. Let's buy some Tide Hunters. Oh boy. On my main account, I have never been offered an epic in the store. But that's actually an epic Flame Waker. 2250 gold for 39 stars. So that's 2250 gold for... That's 39 times 90, plus the epic core, rare core, those are worth more than 1000. It's a great deal, but as you can see, it's a little bit expensive for what I currently have resources for. Do spells count towards your level just like the minis? Yes, spells are the same. They're all called minis. Even the spells are called minis in this game. Oh, it's just all are minis. So yes. But I have never seen an epic in the shop before. I wouldn't buy it on my main account either. I wouldn't have the funds, but still. It would be really, really strong though, with all the bonus levels. Because right now we're 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, and then this 1 9er here. Maiev. All of Maiev's troops have stealth. You can keep the epic in the store till you get the gold, right? Yes, technically you can. You just avoid buying anything on the same on the same vertical or horizontal line. And every day the last row falls off, so then you can move it up when it's on the last row, so that it's never the bottom at the bottom. Yes, you can do that indeed.
Stay sharp. Dingo.
Line 'em up.
I missed both gold chests. If this was a PvP game, this would be the end. I would be so dead. But luckily this is not a PvP game. So we're not dead yet. Try to fight those for the chest. With the harpies, I think I can win the chest there. I couldn't. I actually lost the chest again. I've lost every chest. How is that even possible? I guess it's just possible. But definitely losing every chest has not been good for me. Quite the contrary, it has been very, very, very bad for me. It's a miracle that I'm still in this game. But we need some miracles every once in a while. I'm losing the chest again. No, I am. Yes. This has been a disaster. It's been an absolute disaster.
Line 'em up.
Stay sharp.
It's an absolute wonder that I'm still in this. This should not be even possible. But we're winning. Sometimes lucky. Lizard, how are you playing early? I am not playing early. I am playing the soft launch, which is available in select regions. But the global launch is available next week. It's available in Australia, the Philippines, Canada, Denmark, Norway, Sweden and Finland. Ashenville Cash unlocked. Limited time offer. Legendary value. So we're offered 2000 coins and then a bunch of XP for 7. Actually want to take a screenshot of that because I wanted to calculate some of the bundle values. Some of the current bundle values for a video. Legendary value, eh? Now that we're going to face a hard boss, then then the game's suggestion that hey, maybe you want to pick up some XP for your characters. 2000 gold for 7. So again, comparing is 1200 for 10. So okay, they keep being around 2 to 3 times the regular shop price. Somewhere in that region. I actually don't have to beat Rain. I could also go and beat one of these. They are level 7s. So this is a point where I'm starting to have a bit of a hard time. Those Huntress patrols, they are so scary. They are so incredibly scary. I remember dying to this Hunter patrol so many times. Actually don't remember even now what did I actually use to kill them. The end. I'm trying to distract them a little here. This is almost gone already. That was not good. Yeah, we won't recover from this. I don't think we can.
Line 'em up.
A moment before the next patrol comes, but it won't be enough.
Line 'em up.
Well, the harpy is going to the footman, it's good. That's really, really good.
Line 'em up.
We have to stop the patrol before it gets here. It gets to the base. The base is it's gone. I can't stop them. I just don't have enough troops to stop them here.
Is that all you?
But it wasn't that far. It was actually surprisingly close. So I think we can do this.
For the glory of Darnassus.
I believe it can be done. Distract them a little here. Can't use that, we need to use this. Made a bit of a mistake there. Maybe I made too much of a mistake. Yeah, now we're dead.
Is that all?
Okay,
you
well, it's fine, I can do it. I can do it again. Didn't even ask me to try again, it just directly sent me back because I did so poorly. Oh dear. How about that?
For the glory of Darnassus.
It's a little slow with that. We need the distraction. Can't send. I was a little slow with that again. Okay, next up.
Line 'em up.
Sending these in, and we're distracting with the Quillbore. Those are not coming yet.
Line 'em up.
We have more time. Too bad about the footman. The footman wrecked me a little bit over there. Oh no, the patrol is coming soon. I will need more time. Need to get the null out there. Nah, they got me.
Is that
Well,
all
it was
you've
quite
got?
close. Retry button not appearing unless I clicked higher on the screen. Okay. That wasn't bad. Let's go again. Try clicking higher, but I wasn't clicking anywhere.
For the glory of Darnassus.
Then the distraction. Oh, the hammer time unit. I put the hammer time unit a little bit too close, right? And that one also was a little too close, right? So I lost some perfectly fine time there. But it's not a disaster yet. Not by any means. We still have time. We need the distraction. I was a little too slow with the distraction. That's going to cost me.
Line 'em up.
But we're still getting this base. Alright, we got the base, but now there's 2 of those already out there. So we need to build up our gold base so that we can fight against the next wave. Distraction is needed. And then we'll need the Grom. Ah, this time it went really poorly. This time the results were quite bad. Although it's still not over yet. I need to get enough gold for the harpies to try to defend against the footmen.
Line 'em up.
If I can do that, then it's gonna be fine. But now they're getting ready for another push, and that's going to be lethal.
Line 'em up.
Oh no,
Is
that
that
door.
all
Ah,
you've got?
so close. But yeah, I'm not clicking anywhere on the screen, so that's not the reason for the try button not to appear. There would be the alternative to not go for the tower at all. We could go straight for the boss. We could try that kind of approach. See how it works. I mean, we don't have to take the tower.
For the glory of Darnassus.
First we need to defend the initial push. And that's still a tricky proposition. Then we need just the right time distraction there. Need the hammer. No, hammer was a little late. This time I didn't execute perfectly. And when you're lower on the levels, you really need perfect execution.
Line 'em up.
He also managed to pick up some gold there, which is, yeah. I do not have what it takes here.
Line 'em up.
And the harpies can't get, yeah. So we lost this one.
Is that all?
But that's not bad. Let's see. Now it appeared when I was clicking on the quill bar. For whatever reason.
For the glory of Darnassus.
Okay, let's try again. This one comes in first. Then we have the Grom plus the distraction there. And we'll jam this one out there. This one's going to hit that in the side. Yes, 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 yes. We're going places. This time we're not going to take the tower. There's always the opportunity to potentially take the tower. But instead of taking the tower, we're just not going to allow them to get the troop here together. Now that I didn't take the tower though, then there's different types of issues. Because the footmen push now.
Is that all
Now that
you've
push
got?
got through. There's very little time to defend against that too. I mean, I know this is doable. I can definitely feel that this is doable with the current army. So it's not a wall in that sense, but this is definitely starting to be the first point where things are quite difficult on day one going free to play. Great time for Blizzard to make the offer for the Ashenvale cache, by the
For
way.
the glory of Darnassus.
Okay, we'll do it again. Get the mini out there. Rom and the distraction. The pilot. Go mine from here.
Line 'em up.
We'll prevent them from amassing troops here.
Line 'em up.
Grom prevented them from getting those troops in. This time they sent those troops through that side. Ah, but that one and... Oh, that's actually really dangerous for me now. With the Sentinel plus the... With the Huntress plus the Footmen. That's a really tricky push to defend against. Actually. I'm going to kill that one first. This can kill the Flame Waker. It's okay, we can do this. But these Harpies are so vulnerable to the Sentinel and Huntress.
Line 'em up.
If we get more gold from here, we can prevent them from getting good troops in. I need to be able to prevent mining. That mining is so bad for me. Stop the mining. Not fast enough. Full mining. Ah, it's so hard without the tower.
Line 'em up.
It's actually so hard without the tower.
Line 'em up.
So we defended well in now the first push, but
Line 'em up.
now there's 4 of them. Well, that's gonna be one crazy push. It's going to end the game. Yeah, I don't have anything against all of those.
Is that all you've got?
I have never done this without taking the tower. So I think I do need to take the tower. I just need to defend the first push better. And then take the tower. Glaive Bounce is nuts. Yeah, Huntress is one of the strongest units. It also costs 5 gold. Do not leader family rotation on launch. I mean, why would it change from the soft launch? It's Alliance right now. I don't remember what the next ones were. The last one was Beast, before that was Undead. So it's Alliance, then... Is it Horde and then Blackrock? I don't think there's any reason for that to change. Just need to defend this one real carefully here. And that one just dies instantly. That wasn't doing a good job. Okay, but we did defend the push. So now that we defended the first push, actually need to defend against those Murlocs first. Grom is going to kill the miner. That's super sweet. Then it's Grom, the Harpies, and the Quillboar, and we take that tower.
Line 'em up.
That tower is basically taken now. But there's another push coming from that side. Need to be ready for that. Not sure I was really ready for that, to be honest. But Chrome did do some good things there. Right, we defended that push. We have the tower and we defended a push. Like, what is there not to like?
Line 'em up.
And some distraction on that side. Alright, then we need to get moving. Get moving right now.
Line 'em up.
Oh no, there's another push coming. But we got the boss. Yes. So the tower, defend the push, take the tower, kill the boss. But I think that's how I've done it on the previous times during the closed beta and the soft launch as well, so yeah, it still works. Would you pick a leader based on the rotation? No, because whenever there's a week where there's a dungeon week, then all those leaders are being offered to you in the shop. So there's no reason to pick it based on the rotation. You're always going to be able to buy one for 120. We unlock more stuff. That's a Goblin Sapper. You unlocked army slots for your leaders. Army slots give bonus levels to minis with a matching trait. Leaders can upgrade the army slots by conquering dungeons. Dungeon trim sounds with special relics to boost your army. Weehee. Special offers are available. What offers? Oh, it means these offers. Yeah, I think I'll pass. We have Horde, Pack Hoggers, Horde, Ashen Valley Cache, Booster. Big Flame Waker. We also get an epic quest. Let's do that one. We can upgrade. Well, we could upgrade any one of these. I think we need the Harpy level here. Let's grab a level for the Harpies. So we're 3.5 hours in. I've been answering lots of questions and we've unlocked dungeons. Day 1.
Behold my latest creation.
Stitches. Stitches is fun. Actually need this one to kill the Drake. No, I was a little slow on killing the Drake. That's my bad. Now we have to go and fight against Stitches then. It's fine, it's fine. Quest changes value all the time. Yeah, the uncommon quests stay for half an hour, and the more rare quests stay for a little longer. But eventually they all change, even if you don't complete them. Won't let them mine. Should be able to kill that, right? Sure. Put that down. End of the round with the quill boar. Boom. Normal quests say 30 minutes. Yeah, I think they do. We're actually probably going to see here. What does it say? How long is it going to stay? Please gain the level. Yeah, 30 minutes. Collection level 6. Not bad. Dungeons are unlocked. So we have Tyrion. Now we want to swap the army so that we use the bonus levels. And is this the team that I want to go in with? It's the same team I'm using, right? Well, I guess we could give it a try. Enter the dungeon. Tyrion. Alliance weak. Choose your relic. Employing alliance mini also summons a footman at your base. Bloodlust. Tyrion healing 10% every 5 seconds. I'm not sure if that's strong enough. Let's see. I'll need to work a little bit on what exactly is the team you want to build for this specific dungeon. I did this in closed beta last time. Then I did a couple of runs with my main account, but I didn't get to the levels yet. The levels where my minis are, so... So here we want to do that safe pilot to kill those murlocs up there. And I was a little late with that, so I lost the... A little late, so I ended up losing a perfectly fine mini there. Oh, come on. You have to be kidding me, trolley. Boom, safe pilot handles that again. But that's okay, that's okay. But those side attack is actually quite powerful. A little concerned about that. May need to contest them for the chest. Perhaps with this army I actually need to push here a little. So, because I'm not... Now they got all that gold. That was a disaster. Well, but Tyrion push is still fine. No worries. Tyrion push will handle this. Double Tyrions. Double Tyrions are strong. Tyrion strong. We'll still be fine. We'll even add another Tyrion here. Push something over there so that I don't just die. Yeah, Tyrion handles it. Okay. Alright. Next up is the acid boss, right? That's starting with some of that Oxalite. Leader summons 2 skeleton mages. Baron Aquanis. Yeah, that's the one. Let's go. All right. Can I just... Oh, dear. Those... Oh, no. I forgot that there's that after the gargoyle. It's actually really bad for me. Because the gargoyle is tough enough, but then you add the Drake to it and... Alright, we survived. We survived the gargoyle attack. Those gargoyles are tough. No. Bit too many. I don't have the right comp for this. I most definitely don't have the right comp for this. I probably can't do this because I have too many units that hit only ground. I will need more anti-air. Because everything flies. Now that's a bummer. I'll get a second try, but yeah, everything flies. Quillbore doesn't hit air. Null doesn't hit air. Tyrion doesn't hit air. And the Drake kills all the harpies and stuff. Ah. Let's see. Tyrion will summon this mages though. Wow. What is even going on here? Boom. We got those down there, but that's okay. Everything flies. I can't handle the flying units. Yeah, so there's absolutely no way. Not with this army composition. Yeah. So my base team can't take on the dungeon. Probably could build something that can. But it is starting to get a little late. Too bad, I wanted to get a dungeon clear alongside everything else here, but maybe that will have to wait for next time. Yay, the guild got progress anyway. 500 points. Need 10,000 for Sylvanas. What's your stream schedule for future streams? We'll see. I'm not completely certain yet. I won't be streaming tomorrow, that's for sure. I will also need to do some Hearthstone streams and we'll see how it goes. Maybe something on Tuesday. But I haven't decided. I've had a pretty long streaming streak now, so I'm going to need some rest and time to do other work as well. Anti-air. I have a Drake of my own, although it's only level 5. But level 5 could do the first part of the dungeon, I guess. Other than that, I don't really have much anti-air yet. Pyro can shoot air. These can shoot air, but these are really squishy. So probably... we will give it one more try. Maybe just a really quick one. We could do this instead of the null. And this is a tank, so we can swap this into the tank slot. Don't have a lot of other stuff. Pyro is probably better than the troll. Maybe one more run. Deploying an alliance mini also summons a footman at your base. Don't have a lot of alliance minis. I guess the bloodlust is better. We have to clear the Murloc first to even get to the second boss, and then there's the Hydra boss at the end too. But yeah, you can definitely. Second boss requires a lot of anti-air, so that can definitely be a problem. You don't have the right setup. That maybe was not the right choice to go there. Can Tyrion take this tower? Tyrion should be able to take anything, right? Sure, Tyrion is just chilling. Tyrion is just so unbothered. I would need to save pilot. Yikes, not good, not good. That can act as a stopgap there for a little while. Or maybe it can. No, this went all wrong. This now went horribly wrong. Couldn't get safe pilot early enough. Yeah, now we're dead. Now I didn't have the tank. Now I didn't have the tank here to tank the ogres. So every change you make has consequences. Also, when you think that like we're even level now with the dungeon, but I don't have any talents. And talents are a huge thing. So when people say that, hey, they clear like +2 levels, but they do that with talents, so it's actually quite different. Maybe we'll try the footmen. The footmen can tank for me. Footmen can also act as a distraction. The problem is that I don't have a lot of alliance minis in this team. I could have also changed the army so that I could get more alliance minis into it. Although I don't think there are a lot of alliance minis that I could change the Quilbo for the Worgen. That will give me an unbound that's alliance. Can't you just breed them down? Apparently you cannot. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? Then the safe pilot is really the only solution I have with those. Literally the only solution. Okay, that's a bit of a bummer. See what we can do. We are deploying this. These footmen are going to help so much though, right? I believe in the footmen. Footmen are great. Tyrions and footmen, what is there not to like? Safe pilot will handle the... Oh yeah, this is gonna be fine. It's gonna be perfectly fine. Between Tyrions and footmen, there's no problems whatsoever. Yeah. Alright, the footman relic was just a lot stronger than the one that I had originally there. Tyrion just dominates everything. I do need the safe pilot always to grab that center. And from there we're all good. Placed that a little bit incorrectly. I didn't mean to split push with that. But it's not the end of the world. Murlocs are coming in, so we need the safe pilot. I'll take them out and then yeah. We'll start to push that tower with Tyrion. And it's all gonna be good. Yes, it's all gonna be good. Tyrion will take that tower for me, and then we push the boss. Yes, no worries. Tyrion? You were supposed to take the tower. Tyrion will, no worries. Time is running out a little. Is that a problem? Maybe. I've been a bit too slow with this. Oh dear. That was truly unexpected. "43 seconds. 43 seconds is still okay, right? It should still be fine. I'm a little stuck though. Seem to be a little bit stuck. Actually not going to get through this time. Next time then. Seconds is nowhere near enough to win this. Oh dear. Yeah, so need to... Do I even need to take both towers? Can I just take the rightmost tower? That could also work. But I just can't go on. I need to get some sleep. So that's going to be a little bit unsolved for the time being. But be that as it may, free-to-play run. Not bad. 30 sigils. 30 sigils in 4 hours. Passion well completed. So yeah. Definitely feels more free-to-play friendly than it was. And collection level is already 6. Still, of course, a long way to go, but I like where we're at. Seems good. But yeah, that's gonna be all. For Twitch viewers, let's see if we can raid somebody. Who would be playing something?
I'm gonna let the Browns sit for a bit.
Someone is painting minis. Well, but that's not... No, but Warcraft is just about to start playing some Rumble. Hey, we can go take a look at that. So for Twitch viewers, I'm going to raid Warcraft. For others, we're just going to end the stream. So I'm going to find the raid button. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Had a great time. Managed to test a lot of stuff that I need to make the good beginner's guide before the global launch, and you can expect that in YouTube in the next couple of days. Yeah, take care. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.